WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Mary's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's number one, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The number one morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 6 o'clock. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067 on a Monday. It has been raining all night long. It's going to rain today. It's going to be cloudy, humid, showers, possible heavy thunderstorms at time. Could bring damaging winds. What? High today of 77. A couple degrees away from that now. It's 74.
Could this be the comeback summer of Lorde?
No. I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Johnny said no. Well,
I heard that same story about 2 years ago.
Oh my gosh, I know. Okay, so but I keep telling you, she was on Coachella stage with Charlie XCX. She did great. She's got this new song that's trending on social media, so that's pretty cool for her. But now she is heading out on tour. She's actually going on tour. Okay. She's not coming through Florida. I looked at all the dates, and the closest is Duluth, Georgia.
I was going to say, when is she coming to the social?
Yeah. So,
I mean, Duluth is not a booming town.
No. So it looks like obviously it's going to be a little smaller venues.
It will sell out.
Well, yeah.
It will. Absolutely.
I think I could probably sell Duluth.
It is called the Ultrasound World Tour. So Duluth, Georgia, October 7th is the closest. So you're going to take a little road trip if you want to go see her. But right now she announced that, she's hitting the road later this year. It's supporting her next album, Virgin, which is dropping June 27th. So,
but when she came out in the beginning, she was on fire, of course. Mm-hmm. When she came out and said, I hate the industry.
Yes.
I hate touring. I hate all of this.
Yes.
I just want to do music.
I know.
And now she's like, well, I guess I got to get out there.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. Come on now. If you're an artist, you got to expect it all.
Yeah.
It comes with the package.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, I'm very proud and excited to be bringing my most talented friends and support. So come see what's under the skin, she said.
Bring it. Bring it.
Paris Hilton, I love her. I have fallen in love with her after that documentary of her being like, it was all a shtick. Like, you guys fell for it. And that's hot and all that stuff. So, but anyways, she just surprised a fan in Texas with a brand new car after learning hers caught on fire. Oh. So there's a TikTok that was going viral earlier this month, and her name is Bibiana. And I guess her car caught on fire, and she tagged Paris to show her that one of the few things that survived the fire was her Paris Hilton cup. No, it was close. Her Paris Hilton cup. And so Paris quickly responded and said, "Hi, love. So sorry that this happened to you, and relieved that you're safe, but we're going to do everything we can to help you out." And of course, she bought her a new car.
Let's go.
Yep.
Really?
A week later, Paris bought Bibiana a new car and delivered it personally. I'm like, that is great. So in a follow-up post, Bibiana said that to Paris, thank you again from the bottom of my heart for everything you've done. Your kindness, generosity, and your words of encouragement have meant the world to me.
See, Paris got to come out and say, hey, that was a one-shot deal.
Yeah.
All right. She touched my heart. I ain't even read no more emails.
But I mean, like, the fact that this Paris Hilton cup survived the fire of her car, she was like, all right, I'm going to tag her.
Yes.
And then,
but you got fans that say, you know what, maybe I'll meet if I set my car on fire.
or if I just throw in a cup at the last minute or something. So yesterday was Mother's Day, obviously, and Amber Heard is now a mom of 3. So we haven't really heard much of her after the Johnny Depp trial.
She left the country, didn't she?
She did.
Yeah, she just kind of disappeared.
Yes, so she did. She actually has twins now, a girl named Agnes and a boy named Ocean. So she posted yesterday.
Who the pappy?
I don't know, but I am telling you that first baby is Elon Musk.
Stop, girl.
No one would be surprised.
Speculation.
Yeah.
Could be.
But yeah.
Yeah.
She said Mother's Day 2025 will be one I'll never forget. And obviously, she's got 3 kids now. She's doing it all on her own. And she said, like, becoming a mother on her own time, because she did this, obviously, on her own time.
So she's saying the baby daddy ain't around?
Mm-mm.
So she just had twins and the baby daddy ain't around?
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe she,
She probably did IVF.
That's what I'm saying. She
something.
never did IVF. Maybe she
Oh,
didn't have a
okay.
man.
Yeah.
She just, wanted twins.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yep, she's got a herd gang, she said. So she's got 3 kids, and she celebrated her Mother's Day yesterday.
Didn't she have to pay Johnny Depp?
I think he kind of realized, was like, I don't
want the money.
Yeah. She did lose more than he did. Like he lost, she lost, but she owed him more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I think he said,
I just want you gone.
I'm good.
Leave me alone. All right. Mother's Day updates, all of that on the way on Johnny's House. 6:17. It is Monday, Monday after Mother's Day, and it's starting to rain. It was raining. I saw, no joke, 4 accidents driving in.
Yeah.
And this was a couple hours ago. Yeah, that was one that just wrapped around a tree. You can tell they lost control. Listen, you know your tires, okay? If your tires don't have any grooves on them, don't speed.
And there's standing water all over the place.
All over the place, man. It's going to be cloudy, humid, thunderstorms likely today, high of 77, 90% chance of rain. It is 74 right now. Went to North Carolina, saw them, hung out with mom and my cousins and my nieces and nephews and ate a lot of food and got on the plane, came back. That's pretty much it.
I noticed from your photo you was in a nice airline.
Yeah. Well, my airline I don't know what it was. Maybe it sold out, but the flights, you know how certain airlines have certain flights all the time. You don't get a fork. Mine ain't like that.
Oh, yeah.
So it was like, well, if you want to catch a flight on Friday, then you had to leave at 6:50. I'm on the air at 6:50.
Yeah, you can't do that. Right.
Yeah, so I upgraded. I'm telling you, it's like night and day.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Real organized.
Like, wow. Look at
Beautiful.
If you're in zone 2, please have a seat.
Right.
I love how everybody knew exactly when you posted that picture, exactly what the difference was. They're like, well,
next time I'm on my favorite airline, you'll see it.
Yeah.
The guy sat down next to me and said, "How are you?" "I'm good. Good." "Oh, hey, safe travels." Like, hey!
You didn't get mocked or cussed out by the counter staff?
No, somebody taking my picture. But you ain't paid for the $25.
You're going to miss your flight. You're going to miss your flight. You're going to miss your flight.
I would knock that person out.
One thing I did notice on that post, Ray, that I did is everybody knows who I fly with.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
Absolutely.
That ain't it. Ray, how was yours?
It was good. Friday, I picked the kids up, and then I went with my sister and my nephew to a Minecraft movie.
And how did it do?
I didn't think I was going to like it because I'm not like a gamer, but that was a really good movie.
So any craziness happened when the chicken came out? Okay.
No, bring a live chicken? You didn't bring no live chicken?
No, I was waiting for it to pop off though. But the kids did great. They loved it too.
Really?
Yeah. So, and then Saturday, of course, I had the Color of Summer pool party at the Wave. Thank you so much to everybody who
Looks
came
like it was
out.
a good time.
It was so much fun.
I was worried about the weather.
Yeah,
I'm in North Carolina going, I texted myself, "Hey, how's the weather up there?"
Yeah.
Oh, it was perfect. It didn't rain at all until like afterwards. 2.
Okay.
So it was perfect. Yeah. And then after that, I drove from Lake Nona to Claremont.
Ooh, that was 2 days?
It was like 40 something minutes, but my daughter had a softball tournament, her first tournament.
How old is she?
She is 6, but they asked her to play for 8 and under.
Ooh.
Wow.
So they asked her to fill in this weekend. So they did that, and then it was on a rain delay, and then yesterday we went to Cracker Barrel for breakfast for Mother's Day. We got there early, so we were good. We walked right in.
What's early?
We got there at 8:30.
Yeah, that's
really,
Yeah, so because the kids woke up at like 7 and they were very excited and they wanted to go to breakfast with me and they're very good. But shout out to the servers at Cracker Barrel, they're listeners.
Okay. And then the one I go to, man, if you don't get, you get there about 10, forget about it.
When we left at like 9:50, there was people wrapped around waiting to come in.
Them rocking chairs for us.
Yeah.
Brian, how was yours, bro?
It was good. So Friday I did the show down the hall, the Jim Colbert show on Real Radio, which was cool. It's so funny. We do share listeners because people were texting their texting service going, "Oh man, that's Brian from Johnny's house." So that was cool. That was fun. And Deb, who works down there, used to work with Johnny.
Yeah.
So we have all kinds of stories.
Gave her start, y'all.
Yeah. So that was fun. So I did that, but it was weird because I got out of the building at 7:15 at night. So I was like, this is weird. I didn't get home till almost 8.
Yeah.
So I was like, gosh, this is so strange. And then Saturday was an all-day thing for my birthday. My friends and I went to Billy Idol and Joan Jett over in Tampa. But my friend John, who owns Teak, rented a bus or a van for us to go.
Okay.
So we didn't have to drive. So obviously there was drinking involved. We stopped over at my distillery and saw the progress on the new Yoho Spice rum, which was cool. Did a little distillery tour, which was really, really cool because I didn't realize how in depth and how like smart these guys are about making stuff. Like they're really good. So that was fun. And then we went to the show. And then my crazy friends, I woke up, I fell asleep in the van on the way back. We woke up in the parking lot of a bar and they're like, "We're going in." I'm like, "I'm going home." So I Ubered home. I'm like, "You guys have a great time. I'm going home."
Really?
That's called tapping out. I'm out.
Ray, I was half awake. I was half asleep. Like it would not have ended well. I was buzzed and half asleep. No way.
You know how it is doing mornings. sooner or later that fatigue's gonna hit you.
I would have called you a little pee.
They called me all kinds of things. I said, "Yep." I said, "I'm all that, all of it." I'll see y'all later.
The question is heritage.
They told me I ain't Irish. The whole thing. Because the guy I was with is Irish. He's like, "You stop claiming you're Irish. You're not Irish." I'm like, "Whatever, man.
I'm going home.
You know what I am? Going home. I know that."
Look,
good for you.
In this industry, when you hit that wall, you got a decision to make.
Yep.
Either I'm gonna stand at the wall or go over it. But there's price to pay when you go over the wall.
Well, I think people don't understand. Like, it's not about being hammered. It's about being exhausted and even just a little buzzed. Like when you put those two things together, bad news.
Yeah.
So I Ubered home. Yeah. So I text them on yesterday morning at 8 a.m. You guys get home okay? And then, of course, they called me some names again. I said, "Yep, all that."
Well, you know me, man. Man, you know I'm partying, man. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep. All that. All that right there.
Out the door and gone.
And then for Mother's Day, we just hung around the house. I had a charcuterie board delivered to my wife because we just were going to hang out all day. So we just kind of munched on that, watched some TV, made some crab legs, just hung out.
And Norris.
Wow, it was very eventful. So last minute, I decided on Friday to go to Gainesville because my mom was going to go up there with the kids and celebrate Mother's Day. So last minute, I just went up there Saturday morning. I was going to try to make it to the pool party, but I just I couldn't leave. You know, I was with my family. It was just like, I was like, man, just one more hour and then I'll leave.
Well, it reached capacity. You probably couldn't got in.
Yeah. Well,
it did, actually.
You'd be like, what? But I'm not Reese. Sorry, Reese.
Yeah. People were turned away.
Yeah, okay. I did the right thing. I was chilling with the family. But I did, obviously, I had to leave for the Men's City game. That was fun. And then I had to wake up early in the morning, Sunday, to catch a 5 a.m. train on Brightline to South Florida for my clients. Just cranked them all out. I'm not gonna lie, tired from that, but it felt good afterwards. I went to the beach.
That $39 train.
I did. I did. 5 a.m. It was the best price tag. I took it.
Heck yeah.
And then after that, I chilled on the beach and I carpooled back home with my friend who was also in South Florida but lives in Orlando. So yeah.
Man, what time did you get in last night?
Let's see. I think like 9.
That ain't bad. Went right to bed.
Kind of.
Okay. All right. When we come back, I went to Charlotte over the weekend. I want to find out if you're an adult, and we're all the youngest in our families here. When you're an adult, when you get back to your family, they still treat you like a kid. I got stories for you coming up on Johnny's House. 6:36 is Monday. Hope all you mothers are happy. Your family took care of you. It's going to be cloudy, humid, showers, heavy thunderstorms today. Could be damaging winds. What? Flash, flood. And I guess the drought thing is over.
I'm thinking, yeah.
See, I got to check out a little pond out there.
Yeah.
And see.
It's full, man.
The other day had ducks on it. Before it was like 2 days before it was just dirt.
There's dirt.
Yep. 77 is a high, 74 right now. Now, everybody on the show here are the youngest in their families, right? Okay. I want to find out, and if you're listening, you have to deal with this too. I'm the youngest in my family. You know, I brag to my brothers and sisters, I'm the golden child. I always got special privilege because when I was growing up, I had high blood pressure, and I used that for everything that I didn't want to do.
I mean, you were a miracle of science.
I was, Brian. I was.
I know.
On those hot days, my brothers had to cut the grass. I'm like, Mom, I'm gonna do his.
And you were a preemie, so
yes, I was a preemie, right. And I was the last one.
You were a medical marvel.
So I used all those privileges to my advantage growing up. But my brothers and sisters, now I'm a grown man. I'm Johnny, made it to the Hall of Fame. You know, run a foundation. But when I go home, they still treat me like I'm that kid. Mm-hmm. And I was telling Brian, I have a sister, love her to death. She's always late. And I didn't want her to pick me up at the airport. And I said, you know what? I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to tell you, look, I don't want you to pick me up. These are my text messages. What time is your flight? I had to check. Like, I didn't know.
Right, yeah.
Listen, I'm picking you up. What time is your flight?
Jeez.
So I had to screenshot it, send it. So she picked me up. So, my flight was yesterday morning. I said, listen, don't worry about it. I'll get a lift to pick me up. She called at 5:30, ain't answer. 7:30, ain't answer. She wrote back. She goes, what time is your flight? Then in caps, what time is your flight? I'm coming to get you, damn it. I'm up. I'm ready to pick you up. No brother of mine is catching lift, damn it. By the way, did you hear me say damn it? You can pick me up about that.
Oh my God.
I know. As soon as I get in the car, put your seatbelt on. You know I'm grown, right? Put your seatbelt on. Hey, listen, go empty the trash. There's kids around here. I don't have to empty. That's what grandkids are for. I'm sitting there going, y'all know I'm not a kid anymore, right? You know I'm not the little sickly kid y'all used to beat up on. But as soon as I go home, they treat me like I'm a kid. It is the funniest thing. And then I told her not to pick me up. She picks me up, and my mom's like, tell her no. I'm like, Mom, I can't. That's my son.
Right? Yeah.
I can't. And we just sit there and they tell stories and they pick on me like I'm still a kid. I'm like, you know what? I just got to live with it. Yeah. I'm grown. I mean, I'm looking in the future like retiring. Ray, how's it in your house? You're the youngest. Yeah,
I am the youngest. I'm the baby, and I'm the youngest out of like all my cousins too. So
okay.
I think my cousins baby me more than anything. Because, like, if something were to happen to me, like, my cousins would be down here in a heartbeat.
Really?
Like, all I have to do is call them, and they would be here in an instant. Well, one of them's in jail, so he won't be. But the other one, would be here.
He'll be down here about 3 to 5 with good behavior.
No, but I love my family.
It's just a point in time that you just stop aging. You are you're young Ray. That's just you.
And I think that's what I was going to bring it up. Like, you always think that I'm 23.
Yeah.
Like, you still see me as a 23-year-old, but I'm 35 now, Johnny.
Every time you have a birthday, what?
So,
you're 23.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So I think it's just like what's stuck in their head. But like, as far as like my parents, I feel like I'm a little bit more mature than them. So they don't treat me like I love them so much. But I think that I might be a little bit more mature than them.
Brian, was it that way?
I mean, not really, because I didn't get treated like a kid when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, my mom would have always let me live at home forever.
Yeah.
And she would have done that if, like, if anything I needed, my mom would have taken care of,
the
best to her ability. But I was never really treated like a kid as a kid.
Well,
so I didn't really
you spent a lot of time by yourself.
Yeah. So I don't really see it the way you guys saw it, because we just didn't have that dynamic.
Yeah.
So I was never really treated like the youngest. So it's just always the same.
Yeah.
No, I didn't spend time alone till like I was a junior in high school.
Yeah.
And my older brother moved out and I was the last one there.
Right.
Because wherever he had to go, he had to take me. But you want the family car, take your brother. Mom, I'm like 17. He's 14. Take him. so I had to go. Nerese, how about you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, even with the nicknames and everything, so growing up, I drank a lot of milk and my sisters would call me like Moo for it.
Yeah.
Like a cow.
Yeah.
And like to this day, like whenever they want something from me, they're like, Moo. They give me like cute little nicknames.
You're like, yo.
Yeah.
You know I'm grown, right?
But I still do kiddish things. Like I saw my mom, and when I'm with my mom, and
you say mommy, don't you?
I do. No, but listen. I cuddle my mama when we go to bed because I'm like, that's my mama. I cuddle her, I take care of it, but I like it.
So you don't mind?
I don't mind it at all. Yeah, it brings a kid out of me.
It's not, I've just come to the realization for me and my family and my life, that's just how it's going to be.
Yeah.
Because I told them, no, you're not picking me up. I'm coming over there. You're getting in the car. I'm taking you to the airport.
My favorite is like when they're talking about me, but like in third person, like as if I'm not there, and they're like, "Well, Narice should do this when she gets older, or be with this kind of man." I'm like, "Bro, I'm right here.
I'm sitting right here.
Like I'm right here talking about it."
Oh, I can talk. They won't listen to me. Like they did when I was a kid. I try to tell a joke. Now they don't listen. Just turn it back. I'm like, I need to get back. I need to get my self-esteem back.
Right.
I need to go back to
Put your foot down.
They're like, hey, you gonna move this? When you're done, you gonna live in Charlotte? No. They coming back here?
Yeah.
Hells to the no. Not gonna happen. I want to find out from you, is it, as an adult, you can be an adult with kids or whatever, but when you're around your family, they still treat you like you're a kid, or is it just my family? Is this some dysfunction I need to be addressing at this point in my life? Got a pair of tickets. Check out the Orlando Pride versus Kansas City Current on Friday, May 16th, 8 o'clock. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You always text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers, we love hearing from you. Social media will give you an opportunity to speak too. As an adult, when you go around your family, they still treat you like a kid, or is it just me? Tickets to check out the Pride on Friday. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us up now in Johnny's house. 6:53 on a Monday. It is Johnny's house. Expected, if it's still not raining. It was raining really hard when we got in today. Cloudy, humid. It's going to bring some thunderstorms and heavy rain. 90% chance of that. 74 now. It's going to get up only to about 77. But later in the week, it's going to get dry and get hot. Right in time for that Rockville thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Rockville. You could be out there in that sun. Bakeville.
It is going to be hot for sure.
Hopefully they have the hoses out again.
Hey, don't forget, we're going to start again in September, Football Friday. That's when we go to individual high schools and do our show absolutely live from 6 to 10. We've been doing it for a couple of years, and we're trying to get around to schools that we haven't been to before. So if you'd like for us to stop by y'all school, all you got to do is just email Ray and just tell your school, and we'll get back in and start locking it down. Usually it's the first one's in. Now what's going to happen is we're going to get started next year, and everybody go, how can I get in? How can I get in? So if you're listening now, relay a message to the cheer squad, the football players, the coach, and whatever, because when we go to school, we talk to the team, we talk to the squad, and anybody else that they want to talk to that's important. So just email Ray, and then we'll get this thing started. All right. Or do you feel that every time as an adult you go home that your family treats you like you're a child, even though you're an adult? Or is it just me from Orlando? Hey, Ashley.
Hi, good morning.
Can you relate?
Yes, a lot. I'm the baby of my immediate family.
Same here.
They still treat me like a baby.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I literally just had a baby, and they're like, "Yeah, you still don't know what you're doing. You need help." And they talk about me like I'm not even there, and I'm just like, "This is crazy." But it comes out handy sometimes because my aunt just flew down from Michigan to come and help us for a week, so that was nice. But it's just like the whole time she was like, "Yeah, so you got to do this, and this how you put the diaper on, and all this." And I'm like, "Yo, I got like a million baby cousins. I know how to do this." She was like, "No, you're the baby. You don't know what you're doing."
Now, see,
I'm like, okay.
See, you got to learn. You got to learn to say thank you. I didn't know that. So that way they keep coming. You see, you don't want to act like you know it all because now you got a little break for about a week, right?
Yeah, but I do say thank you and all that, and they're still just like, yeah, but you still don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
What you need to do is put a diaper on wrong. Hey, put a diaper on wrong. Put it on wrong. That's it. Boom, the whole family coming. You won't
right, I know, right?
You won't even have to raise the child.
Now they're going to talk bad about you behind your back.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%,
He'll be
bro.
taken care of.
I'm going to have to try that, definitely, and see if they all come and fly down. That might be smart.
Or put the T-shirt on backwards and then hand the kid off. Let me tell you, they're all coming. She needs some help. SOS. Beep, 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 beep. Ashley needs help. All right, hold on a second. Ray, what they say?
Somebody said, here I am, 57 years old. I'm the youngest of my family, including all my cousins. They still think of me as a 5-year-old little girl twirling their purse, walking down the sidewalk, going to their house. She's like, I kind of love it, though.
Yeah. I guess you love it when you love it. When you don't, you don't. Be what they say. What they say.
Yeah, XL powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. They say the same thing. They actually go back home for it.
Oh, really?
Because they enjoy it in time, when you can get it.
When you can get it. But sometimes you're like, yo, enough. Ashley, we're going to hook you up. Orlando Pride versus KC Current Friday the 16th, 8 o'clock. Ray, what up?
Doechii is responding to the allegations that she mistreated her team.
She needs to, because we need to know. 3 minutes away on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so last Monday was the Met Gala, and there was a video that was going viral of Doechii. She was leaving the Mark Hotel. She was the one that was in the box, the white box, which Brian and I can agree on.
I didn't see it.
The dramatics for her outfit for that box just did not make sense to me.
Yeah, she was cussing out them plates.
I would have expected him to be hiding something much more elaborate.
Let me look it up. I didn't see it.
Absolutely. She looked great, but the whole box situation, So if you didn't see the video, there was a video of her leaving the Mark Hotel where she's kind of yelling at her people to give her more umbrellas. It was a rainy day, and she was like, I need more effing umbrellas, yelling at them. Well, she has now acknowledged the rumors or the fact that she mistreated her team. And she said, God forbid a girl needs more umbrellas. She was joking.
Oh, is that how you're trying to write that off?
Yeah. But she said, all jokes aside, this was such an overstimulating night, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. She said, this was the night we all dreamed of, and my team killed it, umbrellas aside.
But you ain't tell why you treated him like that.
And she goes, I'm so proud of my team and Louis Vuitton.
That's nice. Look, that's a nice Louis Vuitton little suit, though.
It is cool, but I mean, I don't know why you need to be in a box for that.
Like I wouldn't say she was best dressed for the day. No. But she said, we've been dreaming about this Met for a long time, and it was her debut. And this year, everything aligned, and they nailed the theme and all that stuff. So she didn't really address why she mistreated them.
She was just yelling, give me the umbrellas. I mean, it was you heard the anger in her voice.
Yes.
Jeez. It was, I was sitting there going, wow, who is that?
I know. It was just the dramatics for me are a little much. So she didn't really apologize.
But that's how you do it. Yeah, but it was an amazing night, man.
Yeah.
But we asking about why you treated people so badly.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are a ton of country music awards, which we talk about all the time. And the ACMs were last week, and people were wondering where Morgan Wallen was.
Okay.
He skipped out because he went to Northern Ireland to play golf with Tom Brady. So I'm like, oh, I love this for him. So he was like, yeah, I'm going to skip out on this.
Is he the biggest name in country now?
Right
one
now, yeah, I would say he's
right now.
definitely one of them.
Oh, one of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but there was a lot of people that actually skipped out. And I think that this is kind of raising awareness that a lot of people are not wanting to attend this many country award shows.
I think award shows in general, it's a lot of, there didn't used to be as many.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them. So now they pick and choose.
But outside of that, I thought this was really funny. Do you know how they're having a lot of those lookalike contests for celebrities?
Yeah.
Okay.
They had a Morgan Wallen lookalike contest at the University of Tennessee. And
I saw some videos from it.
Yeah. So the University of Tennessee, there was a Morgan Wallen lookalike competition, and the winner was going to receive a crisp $100 bill.
What?
Just $100 they were going to receive. And the unsanctioned event brought out a lot of people.
I bet.
And they had 3 intense rounds, but there was one Morgan Wallen that remained, and they're calling him Morgan Walmart. But he's actually, that's what he gets called everywhere he goes, because he looks exactly like Morgan Wallen.
Yo.
So if you want to see that, it's pretty funny.
It's like the Temu version.
Yes.
Look, if you want the real look alike, you got to get more than 100.
Yeah.
I think it's just the fact that it was just like on a college campus, and they were like, all right, bring them out.
Oh, some of these were girls with fake mustaches
Yes.
on.
Really?
So they didn't really go all out for all of them.
I like the fact you said it was unsanctioned. Like they Morgan Wallen's Sanctioned Association.
Yeah, right.
Well, there was one, wasn't there, oh my God, Timothy Chalamet showed up to his lookalike contest. Yeah, he showed up, but there was like a flyer that was posted around campus and all that stuff.
$100.
Yeah. John Legend is coming out talking about how heartbroken he is to see Kanye West, who is his former mentor. He's saying that like these new interviews and his anti-Semitism and everything, the anti-Blackness, it's just sad to watch. You know, he was just like his ex-pal he's talking about is that Kanye, who signed him to his GOOD music record or good music record back in 2004. He was like, Kanye was very passionate, very gifted. He had all these big dreams. But now he feels sad, and sometimes it's shocking to see where he is now.
Once Kanye reads that, he's going to attack him.
Yeah.
You know.
I know. But you could see like Kanye, he's just going in, and this past weekend he released like an album cover. Did you see that, Brian?
No.
There was like an album cover, Kanye West, that he released for like this new album that he wants to drop. And it's very disturbing. He's got this obsession with Hitler and like all this stuff.
That I don't understand.
Yeah.
Other than he knows it makes people mad.
Yeah. So John Legend, I feel like this is one of the first celebrities that he's worked with that actually came out and was like, this is just very sad to see.
You know, if he gave John Legend his start, then he showed him the passion, and he's in the studio, and he's like, this man is my hero. Look at him. And now to see this is like, what happened?
Yeah, so he said it's very inappropriate for the world to see some of this stuff that he's, putting out there and saying, but obviously he's got something going on mentally.
I know, but what do you do when you see somebody that's hurting, but no one can talk to him? No one can talk to him. Yeah. Man. All right, what's trending is on the way. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. $7:10, Johnny's House. It is Monday, and it's going to rain today, and it's going to start drying up later on in the week. They expect heavy thunderstorms. 77 is a high. It's 72 right now. Nerese, what's trending?
Yes, Orlando getting put on the map Shout out to our Orlando Valkyries for getting the win yesterday.
I watched that. Yes, I did.
Yep, they claimed the 2025 championship for the second season of the Pro Volleyball Federation.
You didn't tell me that they had like the Michael Jordan of volleyball on the team. Abercrombie, is that her name?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
She won. Shout out to Brittany Abercrombie. She won MVP for the year out of all 8 teams across the nation. So good for her.
Man, she was spiking girls in the face.
Bro, she's crazy. She's got a crazy arm.
Is her hand like huge?
It's like robotic. I don't know.
She's just smacking people like.
But it's crazy too because last season, the inaugural season, they were like second to last.
Yeah.
And they just pulled it to the top this year. So shout out to you.
And
ladies.
they won it. Congratulations.
Yep, congrats.
Oh, didn't they win $1 million?
$1 million.
How do they split that? Is it equal?
I don't know.
I thought about that once. It's like, well, you get the percentage of this payroll or this payroll.
It's probably equal, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Because in the beginning, so it's like everybody.
Yeah.
Cut us a check.
Congratulations on that.
Did you guys see the political commentator, Cameron Kenzie? She fainted during a live broadcast.
Yeah, I saw.
Insane.
Yeah.
So it's a viral video.
Was she talking about Joe Biden?
Yes. The campaign that ran last year with Kamala and Biden. But you see it. She's there talking. She's talking about political topics, and then she slowly stops talking, closes her eyes, and then she falls to the side of the floor. To add to that, the co-host who was sitting next to her, Jonathan Hunt, kind of just stayed put in his seat, and he tried to carry on with the topic to take.
No, he said, "Hey, we need to get some people in here."
Yeah,
he did.
Because I was telling Brian, I was like, "See, what he should have done, get the camera on me." In other news,
right? Just keep on going.
He tried to get people in, and then he started trying to talk about the story, and then he was like, We're gonna go to commercials. We're gonna go to
cut the commercial.
But if you look at the comments, people are chewing him alive for that. They're like, "Yo, he's not even helping her." He's like, "But look at the comments. It's crazy." The poor guy getting chewed alive.
He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, because if he panics, the rest of the viewers would panic.
We need to get someone in here. Get someone in here.
He handled it well. Yeah, apparently she was severely dehydrated, but she'll be okay.
It was like Wendy Williams.
Oh, yeah. That one was scary though.
Yeah,
you could tell she didn't know what was happening to her.
Yeah. And then she came back in. Oh, I'm good, y'all. Y'all crazy.
Just fell asleep. It looked like.
All right, we need to get hype, y'all. It is Monday, the Monday after Mother's Day. We need to hear the song that you love to hear. When we play it, it makes everybody happy. Everybody should be smiling. If you took care of your moms yesterday, mothers, you be smiling because you felt the love. And if you don't, we need something to cheer you up. So we need a hype song to get you going. Got a pair of tickets to see Lilo and Stitch, the advanced movie screening. You'll see it before anybody else. It's going to be Tuesday, May 20th, 7 o'clock at the AMC Disney Springs. Summer start with Stitch, Disney's Lilo and Stitch, only in theaters on May 23rd. You get tickets now, and it's rated PG. But you'll go before anybody else, but you got to call us and let us know what your hype song is. 407-919-1067. Let's get hype. House. 725, it is Johnny's house. 72, looking for a high of 77. They said cloudy and 90% chance of rain, possible thunderstorms today. All right, we need to get hype into the Monday. Some of y'all are happy, some of you are tired, some of you are a little disappointed. Mother's Day didn't turn out the way you want to. But either way, we're going to try to wake you up. What we call is our Monday morning hype song. And you pick the song, and we'll play it, and let's see if we can get hype. Got a pair of tickets to see Lilo and Stitch, the advanced movie screening. That's going to be on Tuesday the 20th, 7 o'clock at the AMC Disney Spring. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get hyped from Washington. Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
And this is Washington what? Washington Shore, Washington Street, Washington State, Washington what?
Washington Street.
Washington State.
Washington
Dang.
State?
That's way up there.
Are you serious?
I'm like literally on the opposite corner of the United States from you guys.
And what time is it in Washington State?
It is 4:26.
Why you up?
Not that we don't appreciate it.
Like I was having this dream. I don't know. It was a really weird dream. And then like I woke up and it was like 4 o'clock and I was just like, because I've been wanting to call in, to share this awesome hype song with you guys. And so, I guess my body decided to wake me up and, today was the day. So here I am.
Washington State. What's the weather like in Washington State today?
I haven't been outside yet, but here lately, it's kind of cold in the morning and then, it feels kind of springy during the day and then, it gets a little cool at night.
When you say cold, what, 30s, 40s?
Right. Maybe like 40s, 50s.
Doesn't it rain a lot though? Like it's always rainy and gray.
Yeah, there is a period where it does rain a lot, and my God, honestly, I'm not too big of a fan of that. But
I would have no problem.
The weather's pretty nice right now, and it's beautiful scenery here.
Okay,
Nice.
all right. So from Washington State, Brian, what is your hype song?
The hype song is called "Gang Gang." It's by my favorite DJ group called the Trickas.
The
Trickas.
The Trick. Okay.
They wear masks.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Like a little anime-looking mask.
All right, well, let's find out if it's a hype song or not. Did you waste your time or are we going to get hype? Here we go. Yeah.
They're doing all the effects live.
Cool. Hell yeah.
A lot of buttons push.
Wow. Oh, that is energy. A little bit. Gang. Wow. Okay, we're going to call that overhype.
Yeah.
Because
That's awesome. You need to come to EDC.
Oh, my goodness, man.
I know. They like live in France, so but I'm hoping that one day they'll come to the States.
Okay, you hold on a second. Yeah, that was really hype. From Sanford, Bo Key, Evan. What's up, Evan?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Do you change your location every time you call so you can try to trick me up?
No. One is when I'm at the house. The other one is when I'm on the way to work.
Okay. All right, Evan. We need to get hype, man. What's your hype song?
Man, today I woke up to Nueva Yo by Bad Bunny. I was like, this is pretty dope. I like it.
All right.
You guys said it. I was like, no, what? Maybe this will work.
All right. Let's see what you got here.
This is a remake from the classic.
What a word is that?
It's coming.
Oh.
It's coming.
Oh.
It gets more intense too. Here we go.
All right. I'm feeling it. All right, let's go to Geneva. April, good morning.
Whew, my anxiety.
Hi, good morning.
All right, we need to get hype. I mean, see, they understood the assignment. Now, all these songs are hype. Now, we're going to see what you're going to add to it. April, what you got? What's your hype song?
INDEPENT. Do you know what I mean?
Got her own house.
Here
we go.
I got my own house. I got my own car.
Do you know what that mean, man?
Man.
Do you know what that means? She got her own house.
What?
Got her own car.
What?
Ain't a bad broad.
What? 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 You know how many people messed up trying to spell that word?
Yeah, for real. Or learn how to spell the word because of it.
Yep.
You a hot damn thing.
You know the song, right? Ray used to sing the song. All right, boy. It's a tough one today. They all understood the assignment. We need to get hype. You have Brian from Washington State with Gang Gang. You have Evan with Bad Bunny, and then April who want to hear some INDEPEN. That song. That was number 3. All right, y'all ready on the count of 3? Throw some fingers in the air. 1, 2, 3. Brian, congratulations.
But how is he gonna?
He's not.
Okay.
He still won, though.
Yeah. Well,
Brian.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian. You got to fly to Orlando next week so you can go check out the advanced screening of Lilo and Stitch. All right?
Well, I don't think that's going to be possible, unfortunately, but if you want to give it to somebody else, that's fine by me.
Okay. I'm sure Frontier might fly there. I don't even know. They might.
I don't know. I'm not even sure. I think it's like Spirit, or no, not Spirit, guys. I don't remember, but yeah.
All right, then. If you don't want to fly down here for the red carpet, that's fine. All right.
I would love to fly there, but I don't think I could do so in a short amount of time.
Yeah, fly there and fly back.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be worth it.
All right, Brian. Thank you for sharing that, man. Have a good day in Washington State.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you. All right, we come back. We're going to talk about milestones that your kid have accomplished. I ain't talking about small kids, but big kids. We're going to talk about that next on Johnny's House. 7:35. It is Johnny's house. It is Monday, the day after Mother's Day, and it's going to be raining today, a little bit tomorrow. They call it a weather alert day today, so it's going to be rainy, 90% chance of that. They said thunderstorms, could be damaging winds, flash floods, hail, and then later on in the week, it's just going to get dry. Brian, checked on a little lake out there. It's full.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is full, so it's worked out well. There's certain things that happen in your kids' life that you call milestones, and it could be infants to like teenagers. And Ray, you had one yesterday?
Yeah, so this weekend, I love taking my kids to like the Dollar Movie, but unfortunately they shut down, and I'm very sad about it.
Sure did.
But I took them there because like halfway through they would be antsy, or they like were over the movie, didn't want to be there anymore. But this weekend, we saw the Minecraft movie.
And you prepared at any moment to get ready to go.
I know, and I paid all the money in the world, the popcorn, the drinks, all of it. Yeah, and they sat through the whole thing.
And watch.
This was the first time they sat through a whole movie, and I was like, "When is this going to happen?" But they're 6, and so I'm like, "Okay, it has to happen eventually."
Yes,
you know?
yes.
But they sat through the whole movie.
That is huge.
I know, and I'm like, it was so comforting, and I kept telling them, I was like, "I'm very proud of you guys for sitting there." I'm like, "Did you enjoy the movie? Like, did you?"
Yeah.
I was very proud. And so
they didn't get it, did they?
No, they were like, "Why are you so proud of us?"
We watched the movie, Mom. I don't understand.
Yeah. But it was like a milestone that I was like, "Oh, we made it."
I had one like last week. My kid went on a Saturday went to take a test, and the test was at 8. And he says, "Listen, I want to get there about 7:20." I'm like, "Okay." He said, "Because it's going to be in the cafeteria, and there's going to be limited space to plug in a laptop, and I want to make sure that I'm there early enough to."
Wow.
I was like, "What?"
Yes.
Did you plan ahead? Yes. You thought big picture? Yes. What's wrong with you? Bro, you never do that.
Yeah.
I have to tell you, we need to get there a little bit early so you can find some space. I didn't have to tell you that. And he goes, "You know what, Dad? Children do listen." Okay.
But it's like when they put it into action, what you've been saying, you're like,
I'm like, Dad, okay. I was like, and at that moment, I'm like, maybe he's going to be okay in life. Maybe he's going to be okay. Right, remember yours?
Well, my son, I remember him, the first movie he sat through was the same thing. I was so excited because it took forever.
Oh, yeah.
And it was Michael Jackson, This Is It, the documentary.
Oh, my God.
My son
just talking about
he loved Michael Jackson music.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't sit through any of the other cartoon stuff that we went to, but finally he sat through that, and he was probably about the same age as your kids, I think. And then he just got his first, now grown up, he's 20. He just signed for his first car and made his first car payment like 3 months ago.
His signature on it.
Yeah. And he's been on time I haven't had to remind him once to make his car payment. I'm like, look at you.
That is huge.
Yeah.
That happens.
Now when he pays his own insurance, I'll be real excited. But
baby steps, man.
Yeah.
Baby steps. Louise, you got anything you add?
Yeah. So my niece and my nephew, I've been watching them grow up now. My niece, she's now 5. I got to say, she's at the age now where she won't hit her baby brother back, which is huge because he's a little rascal, knucklehead, and he loves to take the toys and mine. He's in that mine era. Yeah. And she's learning how to, share and be like more disciplined with like
instead of popping it back.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, go London. I see you.
So that's a big step. You punch your brother. That is big.
It is self-awareness that you're like, oh wow, okay.
You understand what's happening here.
Catching these hands.
We want to find out from you, what are some milestones? It could be early, it could be now, but it's milestones in your kid's life that you're like, you know what? Wow. Maybe all that talking I've been doing is starting to pay off, or they're starting to grow up, and what is happening here? Let us know about it. We're going to hook you up with the Lilo and Stitch Advanced movie screening on Tuesday, the 20th. 407-919-1067, If you can't get through, we want to hear from you. You can always text. The XL Mobile is 41067. And if you're watching the show on the live stream or you're on social media and you want to drop a comment, we want to read those too. Milestones in your kid's life. You won't forget it. It was big. You said, "Now, did this really happen? Did this happen?" Well, we want to hear about it. Share with us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Pair of tickets to the advanced movie screening of Lilo and Stitch is going to be next week over at the AMC Disney Springs. Well, you got to call us so we can talk to you on Johnny's house. Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, Die with a Smile on Orlando's #1 hit music station. This is Johnny's House. 77 is a high, 72 cloudy with rain, 90% chance of that throughout the day. Want to find out when your child hit a milestone? Ray's kids sat through a whole movie, and that's huge. You bought top dollar tickets, too.
Yes, I did.
I mean, how many kids you take? It was you and
it was me, the twins, and then my nephew.
That's 4 y'all. Oh, you spent over $100.
Yeah,
you bought popcorn.
Well, you had to buy popcorn to eat and to throw up in the air, right?
Yeah,
because you went to Minecraft.
We didn't throw any popcorn in
now,
the air.
Did they have individual bags or did they share?
Oh no, we are sharing.
Okay.
We are sharing. No.
That popcorn ain't no joke.
I know.
Yeah.
Goodness. So I want to find out, when did your kids hit a milestone from a Winter Park? Heidi, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's House.
Good morning to you. What did your kids do? Tell us about it.
So my oldest son, James, he's 18. He's graduating from Lake Howell High School on the 19th, and he just enlisted in the Army on the 5th of this month. And he's going to be in charge of one Black Hawk helicopter that he's a mechanic for and crew chief for.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Man, so when he enlisted, did you cry?
So I was worried and tried to go against, it was my oldest. But he has a really good job, and I talked to some friends that were in the Army. It's like he should be, kind of be sad. I shouldn't have to worry too much, so that's great. He goes in for training in September, so I have some months still with him before he flies the coop. So yeah, very excited for him. Graduating was a big thing and struggle down to the wire for him to finish, but he did it. So.
Yes, I think that's when I think you're gonna cry when you walk across that stage. You're like, we did it.
Oh, I am.
We did. Look, what you need to do is,
we did it.
Listen, right before they call his name, walk down there and join him and walk across that stage with him.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
Say, we did it, baby.
Yeah, we did it.
A lot of
big
parents.
time. We did it.
A lot of parents feel that way. We did this. We did.
Yeah.
All right, you hold on a second. All them nights I had to make you do your homework.
Right.
We did this damn thing. From Lake Nona, Christina, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, milestone in your kid's life.
My kids are a bit younger, so when all three of your kids are old enough to play together, it's a milestone that's many years in the making, but it only lasts for a fleeting moment. So I'm cherishing that right now.
I love it.
So when did it happen? Yesterday?
For like 2 minutes.
It's just yes.
It happened yesterday. Yes, it was at the beach, and I was celebrating for Mother's Day, and all three of them, they're 9, 6, and 3, and they were building a sandcastle together. And I'm just sitting back like, oh my God, I can't believe it's happening. And hoping it half longer.
On Mother's Day. It happened on Mother's Day.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
They're playing together. That's awesome. All right. You hold on. You can hear it in her voice, boy. From New Smyrna Beach, Christina, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right. The kids hit a milestone. What happened?
So I have a 12-year-old son. The past, few years we've been really into the video games and staying inside and really been struggled to do anything really active.
What game is it? Fortnite?
Of course.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. So that was, consuming his time, and then it was just a struggle to get him off games, and he was in a really bad mood all the time.
Yep.
And I stay pretty active. He does play sports, but, just trying to not get him to stare at a screen 24/7. But the last few weeks, he's kind of had a shift, and he's been outside a lot more. He's been taking up fishing, and I'm like, okay. And even told me the other day, he's like, I don't really want to play video games anymore. I want to go outside and fish. I'm like, so finally something's sinking in and working on,
now has this been in the last 2 to 3 weeks?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, see what it is Fortnite has that new Star Wars edition. Kids ain't buying that one. Now they're gonna flip that script here in about 2 more weeks.
Right.
They're gonna bring out a new one.
Yeah. The new season.
The new season. Hey,
and it's over.
Hopefully.
I remember those days.
It's not, but,
You hang in there. But I'm
gonna try.
I heard it yesterday. Yeah, ain't nobody buying the new Star Wars. But you know what? The new season start here in about 3 weeks.
Nice going from school to new season.
All right, you hold on. Ray, what they saying over there?
We do have some graduations. Iris said my son is graduating from college. Elizabeth said my oldest just got a job all on her own and used half of her paycheck to buy me a Mother's Day present all on her own.
Nice. Okay, B, what's over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, never been more proud than when I pick up my son from daycare and I don't have to sign a bite report.
Oh, my
gosh.
There's a bite report?
Yes.
Right? Is there a bite report?
My kids never got it, but my kids have been bitten before.
Yes.
Yes.
What is this?
And then someone said, finally, I didn't have to tell my teenage son to take a shower and brush his own teeth.
Wow.
There's a girl in the future. There's a girl.
Wow.
Nerese.
Yeah, we got LaSarah. She says, when they reach the age they can dress themselves and get ready in the mornings, I've reached 1 of 4 so far, still got ways to go.
All right, Christina, seeing that your son is out and about, you might want to give him to go with you to see Lilo and Stitch before that new season starts. You are going. Ray, what's going on?
What to expect in court today for Diddy.
What?
And Taylor Swift has been subpoenaed.
What?
Yeah.
3 minutes away. We're going to learn together right here on Johnny's House.
Coming up in just 3 minutes, it's me, Doechii. Anxiety.
It's my anxiety.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So today is continuing the Diddy trial. So today
something happened. Didn't they postpone something or something?
So they were supposed to be in court on Thursday, but then they didn't go to court on Thursday. That I don't know if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah.
But so jury selection is up. First thing this morning, there are 43 jurors that are still going through the goal here process. So right now they're trying to pick the 18 from the huge poll. And basically, there's going to be 12 jurors and 6 alternatives.
Okay.
So that's going to happen this morning. They said that they're pretty much going to nail that down this morning, and then they're moving on to opening statements.
Okay.
That is what they're trying to push for this morning. Diddy's defense says that they should be quick with everything, and they've got, the challenges that they face with these people in New York asking these questions. There was one person that got pushed away because she was like, oh, Diddy can pay his way out of this trouble and all this stuff. So it's been crazy with the jurors.
I still just assume if you say something like that, you're pretty much saying, I don't want to be on this.
Yeah.
On this jury.
So once the jury is set, like I said, the trial will move to opening statements. Diddy's defense has already kind of signaled some of their strategy.
Okay, what did it say?
Previously in court, they were saying that he is more of a swinger than a criminal.
Okay.
And the physical violence with Cassie went both ways. So that's basically their opening strategy to lay in place for the jurors.
Now, when Cassidy hears that means she's going all in.
Yes.
When she's on that stand, she's going in.
That's basically saying that Diddy is also a victim.
Yeah.
And so that is putting it, it sounds a lot like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, that situation. Yeah. But prosecutors will also make their opening remarks, and it's going to be interesting to see which way they take it. But there are 3 witnesses that are supposed to be called to prosecution this week. That's probably not going to happen today.
Did they find that third one?
So I haven't seen an update on it, but she's disappeared.
Yeah.
Her people, her attorneys, everybody has gone ghost.
They're somewhere right now sipping on my ties.
Yes. So it's very strange.
Someone really, really nice.
Yeah.
They're like, look, I ain't had nothing here.
All expenses paid.
Put me up. Where you gonna put us?
So it's moving forward today, but also the courthouse has had a little facelift over the weekend because of all the media that is coming.
We can't have them looking bad.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, the courthouse had black paint that was applied to the front facing barricades. There was also yellow paint. It looks cleaner, sharper ahead of the trial proceedings.
So now they have to dwindle that 40-something to 13.
To 18.
Is it 18?
12 jurors and 6 alternatives.
Oh, I didn't know they had. I thought they just had one.
Yeah, so on top of the fresh paint, the cleaner, sharper look, they have a public park, kind of like what they had for Casey Anthony downtown here in Orlando.
Oh, yeah, right across.
Yeah, they have a public park that is right across the street that is dubbed as Media Row, with the major TV networks already staking out camera positions. So they're ready. So everybody's ready.
So this is the one that's going to determine if he goes to jail.
Yes.
Not if he owes somebody money because it's civil. This is
the one.
Criminal.
Yes.
This is criminal.
He's facing 5 charges related to sex trafficking, prostitution, and racketeering, and he's pled not guilty.
And they only have 3. Well, 2 in a possible people that's going to hit, and one's Cassidy.
One's Cassie.
One's the other person, and one they can't find.
One they can't find.
Wow.
So, I mean, I don't know. So we'll see. Like I said, everybody is set up for today for it to continue and to happen. Now, I told you, Taylor Swift has been subpoenaed. Listen to this. Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni. This is the one that we've been talking about as well. Taylor has been subpoenaed by Justin's attorneys to testify in their legal battle over It Ends With Us. Blake invited Justin to her New York City home back in 2023 to discuss a scene that they disagreed on. When he got there, he claims that he was ambushed by Taylor Swift and Ryan Reynolds, who pressured him to accept Blake's idea for the scene. So that is why Taylor Swift is being subpoenaed. If you ever get around to watching Game of Thrones, this is what she texted.
Okay.
So Blake Lively texted Justin confirming that Taylor Swift was there, saying, if you ever get around to watching Game of Thrones, you'll appreciate that I'm Khaleesi. And like her, I happen to have a few dragons who protect those I fight for. And she's talking about her husband and Taylor Swift being there. And he replies in the text message, I really love what you do. It really does help that you're so smart. He goes, I'm not upset. It makes it more fun and interesting. And I would have felt that way without Ryan and Taylor. So he's confirming that Taylor Swift was there. So that's why she's being subpoenaed.
And Taylor's mad, why you got me caught up in this bull?
Yes.
Why you got me caught up in this, girl?
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
Brian, I know you, and I agree that sooner or later it's going to go away, but it's going too far.
I know.
It's going. I mean,
there's got to be someone to talk to both of them and go, hey, this isn't going to end well for either one of y'all.
Yes. Maybe right before, maybe it's the bluff game.
Right.
Until, they get right to the door.
Because the news cycle has flipped. Nobody cares.
Yes.
If you let this go, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen the movie?
I have.
I heard it's very romantic.
It's really good.
I mean, it's
the inside is, and this is alleged.
Oh boy.
Is that she had some real chemistry with this dude.
Yes.
But Ryan Reynolds did not like that.
Yeah.
I mean, to the point jealousy sunk in till she had to say, "Oh, I ain't like him," and then all this started happening.
And then the sexual assault allegations came out. And
Gosh,
But I heard
messy.
there was some real chemistry.
I know.
Did you see it? It was
a good movie. I loved it.
but they look like they were,
Yeah.
But I mean, they're actors. They're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
To what
All
extent?
right. We'll keep you updated. I know Taylor Swift like, what? I can't believe
My name.
It's too late. It's too late, man. All right. Weird but true. Brian Grimes on the way next. Move the umbrella! Move the umbrella! Move it!
That's how she said it.
No, man. Move it! It is 8:10. Johnny's house. Expected to rain today. 70 or 90% chance of that. Could be heavy at times, but it's going to wipe out that drought thing that we had going on. 77 is our high. What we're looking at now, Miss Ray?
It is 77 currently.
77. So we reached our high.
Yep.
Okay. All right, BG, what you got, man?
This went down up in Jacksonville. This woman is 43 years old, and she has been called the back alley beautician.
Okay.
She got arrested because she had ordered some random unknown filling stuff online and then brought people over to her apartment, and she was doing filler injections in their face.
Oh, no.
Clearly, she's not licensed to do so. So, yes.
And people let her do it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, so she's obviously been arrested, charged with practicing medicine without a license.
Okay, she's had some success stories. Because you just don't start advertising face fillers unless somebody walking around.
Right.
Girl, where you get that done?
Word of mouth had to spread
exactly,
somewhere, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, they obviously they say you shouldn't let anyone do this. It's not licensed to do it.
Maybe she's just gone back to the same department. Maybe she's trying to get some cheaper stuff.
Yeah.
But somewhere it worked.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yes.
It worked for someone.
Somebody, yes.
So they're trying to find people now that she has injected so they can, figure out if they're going to be okay. Like, obviously.
Yeah.
So now they're asking, if you went to this lady's apartment.
I remember they arrested a guy here who was doing dentistry out of was it a U-Haul?
Yes.
Excuse me?
Yeah, no license, no nothing.
You just roll up in the back of the truck, hop on in.
Come on in. I'll set you up real quick.
Cleaning, pulling root canals out?
Everything.
Jeez.
Whatever you need, I got you.
Everything. I don't think he did braces.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like, authorized, but he still did it. So this is crazy. It happened in Greece. I know people use Chat GPT for a lot of things. This is probably not a good idea. So this woman is divorcing her husband of 12 years because Chat GPT says the husband is cheating. So I guess there is this fortune telling type thing where you're supposed to drink Greek coffee and then you upload the photo of the cup patterns and Chat GPT reads them like fortune telling. I've never done it before, but that's what they said.
And she trusted it?
So AI said the husband's cup showed that he was thinking about a woman with the initial of an E and wanted a relationship with her. And then the wife's cup showed that he was already cheating with someone that wanted to ruin the family. And so the wife thinks the AI is right, kicked her husband out, and has now filed for divorce.
Oh, Lord.
Well, you know what? She wanted him gone anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
He said she follows trends a lot and she's real big on this whole fortune telling thing, but she wouldn't listen to him. She said the AI thing says it's cheating. So her attorneys are going to introduce that in court because they're going to court to settle things.
I just think that things weren't going right in that relationship.
I don't know.
So what's happening? AI said you cheated. Who? Allen Iverson? No.
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness.
Allen Iverson's a damn liar.
I never met that man. Wow. That is going a bit far.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, we want mothers to call in and go ahead and brag on your Mother's Day. Let everybody know what your family did for you. You have a beautiful day, relaxing day. Was there anybody that got that day off? They didn't want anything to be left alone and just have some peace and quiet. Did anybody get any of that? Now it's time to let us know all about it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. A live stream. We want to hear from you. Social media. Drop a comment. If you are glowing because you had an amazing Mother's Day and you got that day off to do nothing, let us know. We want to talk to you on Johnny's House. You know, that's Teddy Swim on Orlando's #1 hit music station, Johnny's House. 77, looking for a high today of 77, and it's going to rain today. 90% chance it's going to be heavy at times. Giving the mothers an opportunity to go ahead and brag on your Mother's Day. Let everybody know how happy you are. And did you get that day off that you wanted? Melanie from Leesburg, good morning.
Hey guys, good morning. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, I can still hear that you're happy. So tell us about it.
Well, honestly, the day before Mother's Day, we were celebrating the life of a near and dear person to me. She became like my second mother. She was my English teacher at Colonial High School. She taught for over 32 years. And so as you can imagine, I was very distraught. I still am, but I'm processing. And I had the opportunity to truly emulate her spirit and which was of love and of care and of faith and patience and kindness. And I was able to bring my boyfriend and his mother together on Mother's Day at a time where they were riffing about things that were super insignificant. And so, you know, I prayed on it and I spoke to him, and, you know, the next day he was still kind of no. And once I truly spoke to his spirit and to his soul, he kind of saw what the important thing was. And so we had the most beautiful Mother's Day of just hanging out. We all just got together. I grilled up some burgers and I grilled them and they were delicious.
A connection like that, Melanie, you should have had some steaks. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's a beautiful thing that you did.
She said, not in this economy, baby.
Yeah.
Not in this economy.
Right.
No.
It was lunchtime. It was lunch. I was like, you know what? I need something quick. We had 5 kids total together. So I was
you
like,
better get some burgers.
What's quick? Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, I like to keep it simple.
No, I got you.
You're lucky it wasn't hot dogs.
you know, we may split one and then we go put some chips on the side.
On the side.
Out of applesauce, but you're gonna have your food group.
No, I got
right,
you.
we got.
Well, that's a beautiful thing you did, man. And you got a mother and a son to put down the little rift and just enjoy each other's company. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it really was. And I was happy because my mom, you know, she was able to spend it with my sisters who she doesn't get to see often. And she was my big support system. And she felt kind of bad because she wanted to spend it with me. But I told her, I said, you know what, go. You know, that's you're doing something that's going to make you happy, and that makes me happy for you. You know, and I'm you know, blessing this other family. So let's just spread the love and remember to love on your people. And
that's
Don't let the small things, you know,
mess up everything, Melanie. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you sharing that. From Orlando, Vanessa, good morning.
Good morning.
And happy belated Mother's Day. So did you get that day off?
I did. So my kids were perfect this weekend. On Saturday, I got to do nothing, absolutely nothing, just laid in bed, which I never, ever get to do. On Saturday night, we watched the movie. We watched Singing in the Rain.
Oh, boy.
To appease me.
See, you tortured them children. How old are they?
They're 17 and 12. It's not really their thing, but they know it's my favorite.
Now, Singing in the Rain, that's a black and white movie, isn't it?
No, it's actually in color, but it is an old movie from the 1950s. So, you know,
they watched it with you?
They did.
I hope that when my kids are that like much older, that they want to sit and do whatever I want and watch a movie like that.
And it got even better. So Mother's Day was actually 100% perfect. Okay. They woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and made me breakfast for me and my mom, and, you know, made homemade pancakes, eggs, bacon, home fries, everything.
Not the home fries.
Homemade latte.
They made home fries?
Yes. It was, and it tasted perfect. It was amazing. My mom was so like emotional. She's like, my beautiful grandchildren, they're so sweet. It was great. We went to church, and then when we got back, my brother came over and he cooked for us. And he's a great cook. I mean, he cooks really better than me.
Yes. Wow.
And my mom never ate his food. She's usually the one to cook, but he did that for us. It was great. We sang some karaoke, hung out at the house. It was a perfect day.
I can see. Perfect. I can see. Look, I'd have ended with the home fries. Nothing shows love like some home fries.
That's hard work. Home fries ain't easy.
I know it ain't easy. From St. Cloud, Sarah, good morning.
Hi, it's Kara. Hi.
No, your name is Sarah. Sarah.
Crazy. I'm pretty sure.
Or CARA. You know, that's okay.
Same thing.
Go ahead, Kara.
Oh boy.
Hey, everybody. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. My Mother's Day was amazing. I have a 16 and a 19-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lifetime homemaker for them and my husband, who's a first responder. And my day started off with him getting off shift and coming home in his uniform with flowers.
Aww.
That was amazing.
Oh, because you didn't expect to see him all day, did you?
No, I thought he would work overtime. He does that.
Yes.
So, it was really nice to have him home. And then the kids, eventually they woke up. And we all went out to dinner to my favorite restaurant, and I had huge margaritas. So that was a blast. We had a live mariachi band and everything. Wow. It was amazing. And my daughter made me a handmade card with a beautiful flower. And my son was my chauffeur for the day.
Wow.
Okay. Look at that.
Man, if you can...
We went and
Go ahead.
We went and visited my mom, and we called around to my grandparents, who are also, they live out of town. So I called my grandmothers, and it was a beautiful day. We spent the evening playing board games and dice games.
Wow. Did y'all put money on the line? Awesome. It's a different kind of dice game. Brian,
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of good stories.
Yeah.
Then someone said, my husband was a complete jerk.
Oh, no.
But my kids were amazing.
Okay.
The husband, not so much.
I think it's just one day. If you're a jerk by nature, and some people are, just one day. You can turn off the switch or something?
I don't know.
Just one day to not be a jerk. All right. We're going to talk about some things that bring you joy in your life coming up on Johnny's House. 8:35, it is Johnny's house. I want to get into it. Some little things that brings you joy. It just makes you happy inside. We're going to share with each other next on Johnny's house. $8:38, it is Johnny's house, and it's a little overcast and raining and storming. I saw accidents coming in this morning. 77 is our high. It is 77 right now, and it's going to be a 90% chance of rain. Then they said tomorrow will be clear, and then it's going to be clear for a while. So the weather that's going on right now is just crazy. I want to say hello to somebody before we get into what we're going to talk about. Hello, good morning. How are you? That's you.
Hey, Andrea.
Hey, Andrea.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
We just pulled it right.
I know.
Right in.
Literally, I just grabbed her from the hall.
Hey, that's how we do it.
Good morning.
Now, I've heard a lot about you. And Susie the Foodie is our girl. She was the one who would bring in different things and introduces different restaurants and things that are happening around town. And Ray and Brian dropped your name, and I said, "Well, let's bring her in." So, what did they find you? What do you do on social media? Just check places out.
Yeah. So my the name of my page is Cheat Day ORL. So Cheat Day Orlando. Okay. My name's Andrea, and I go around supporting local businesses in the greater Central Florida area. So, visit Lakeland, North Florida, Lake Nona. We were just there this weekend, and just trying to promote local businesses, foodie spots, things to do with kids.
Yeah.
She sounds good, right?
Yeah. I'm like, listen, half of the stuff I find out what to do is through her.
No, 100%. Same with me.
Okay. I got to look it up. Well, good. Well, just hang out with us for a while and see what we do. And right now, you just got a home run. So
thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming in. I think sometimes you have somebody wait they get nervous. And my thing was get her in, get on the mic. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And no, you're very, very good. Good.
Monday morning. Let's go.
Let's do it. That's how we do it. So, Nerese, you went yesterday. You went down to South Florida.
I did.
And then you made a stop. You went to the beach first. What happened?
Yeah. So my clients, they live like a block away from the beach. So I was like, all right, well, I got to wait for my carpool ride anyway. So I came ready. I brought my book. I brought my bathing suit, my towel, and I just kind of laid there. So the waves are really, really rough right now. I don't know what's happening, but I just saw it as an opportunity to just go in the water, really enjoy myself, and like kind of maybe have a workout.
And you did this by yourself?
I looked like a child in that beach. I kept jumping into the waves. I was just diving into it, crashing into it, just playing around. I had so much fun by myself.
Yeah.
And I kind of wanted to have like a moment where I was like, should I record this? Because, I'm like always posting stuff on my social. And I was like, I'm really enjoying my me time right now. I put my phone aside and everything. And I like kept going back in every 15 minutes, enjoying it.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been to the beach like that in a while, let alone like with waves like that.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed it. Yeah. It was like the kid in me kind of came out.
So that just brought your heart joy.
It did. Yeah.
Now, mine, listen, I know I'm a little bit older than y'all. And I don't care. All right. Outside the early bird, that really makes me happy. The food is fresher then. I didn't tell you that.
It should always be fresh.
It is fresher.
I don't think that's true, but okay.
You think it's the stuff left over from the day before.
It's probably unloading yesterday's stuff early.
Oh my God.
It's my own personal illusion. I like watching my garden grow.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I have a little greenhouse, and as soon as I got home yesterday, I went outside and checked, and the tomatoes are growing. But it really hurts my feelings when they die. It does.
You have an emotional attachment.
Yeah, it hurts inside. I'm like, oh, he didn't make it. It got to be my fault.
It is.
I read an article this weekend, and it made me think of you, actually.
What was that?
There's a new trend called chaos gardening.
Okay.
So you take a handful of random stuff, and you just throw it and see what grows where. So
I love
there's
it.
no like sort of uniformity to it. You might get a cucumber next to a flower. You don't know. You just take a handful of stuff and just throw it and see what happens.
That's interesting.
That's my type of gardening.
Yeah.
Because mine are little rose.
Yeah, no. It's called chaos. I was reading, I'm like, man, this for whatever reason, of course, I thought of Johnny because he is the only one in here with a garden.
Man, from the South, man. We had one. It just brings me peace. Brian, what is you doing, man?
Well, I do like just sitting down and riding the range on Red Dead Redemption 2.
Exactly, that's your thing.
Put my headphones on so I can hear everything.
Call your boy up?
I don't hear nothing, even if he's not on with me. I just put my headphones on. I don't hear nothing outside, but you can hear all of the sound effects in the game. And I know it sounds corny, but Red Dead Redemption 2, they did a lot of like effort to make it super authentic. So like you hear the water running, you see the sunset, like you hear the little birds. Like it's
that's your thing.
I'm just riding the range, hear my horse riding.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
for hours.
Yes,
it just brings me joy.
And you come back just relaxed and
I mean every now and then I blast some people.
Yeah,
But
like
for the most part,
you
just
trolling?
riding the range. No, I mean it's a cowboy game. So every now and then you got to shoot somebody.
I tried it, and it just to get the basics. I was falling off the horse. The people running by me.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Ray, how about yours? What's yours?
I mean, obviously, like when my kids first wake up in the morning and their face is like all squishy, like that brings me a lot of joy.
Yeah.
But outside of the kids, I would say live music right now.
Really?
Like live music is really bringing me a lot of joy, and like going to concerts that there's a lot of bands and like a lot of people are coming back around that haven't been performing in years.
Yeah.
So seeing them live again or hearing that music is just incredible.
Audrey, how about you?
I mean, I have to echo that. I feel like that's such my husband and I have been doing so much of that. It's just going around and like booking this tour that I'm like, well, they're coming back around.
Yeah.
And it's like a date, no kids. Like, it's like all the things.
She said echo that. Right?
Yeah. Right.
We don't talk.
That's probably one of the smartest things that's ever been said.
I was like, wow.
We don't talk like that.
I'm like, I'm with Ray.
Yeah, what she said. I agree.
I would like to reiterate what Ray said.
Piggyback off of that.
There you go. There's another one. Live music is that way with me though, too.
Yeah.
Like I tear up because I'm just so I'm so
Yes.
into like we were at Billy Idol and I started to like, well, this lady goes, "You're gonna cry." I was like, "Shut up, lady."
Do you know me? Do you know
You're
me?
ruining dancing with myself for me.
Come on,
Yeah, come on
leave
now.
me alone. I want to find out what little thing brings you joy. Got a pair of tickets to see Halsey at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater on May 24th. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media, speak up. We want to hear from you. It makes you happy. It brings you joy. Let us know. And for sharing, somebody's going to go see Halsey. Call us down at Johnny's house.
I echo that, Johnny.
Gracie Abram, it's so true. Coming up at the top of the hour, a chance for you to win $1,000. $1,000. All you got to do is know that keyword coming up at 9 o'clock. It's 8:47. 77 is a high. We're there, right? Is it still 77, right?
It is.
77 and a 90% chance of rain. Just trying to find out those little things that bring you joy. Everybody's different. What is it with you? Jim from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning. How we doing, Johnny's house?
Everybody, hi. Yeah, we're good, Jim. What's up?
Nada, man. Bringing my friends over to the house and working on motorcycles. That's got to be one of the best feelings I've found lately.
Now, do you work on each other's motorcycles or they just come over and work on yours?
No, I work on all of theirs. I ended up very fortunate and in a position where I have a garage and I have all the tools to work on the bikes, and some of my friends don't have that. So there's no better reason for everybody to get together. Yeah, we don't drink. There's no drugs. We just hang out at the house. We play YouTube videos and we work on bikes all day.
I tell people all the time, you need some certain friends in certain industries. You need a mechanic.
Yep.
you need someone home improvement.
A plumber.
Yep. There's certain people you need. So Jim, I can see why you're a popular friend.
Hey, and y'all know I'm the plumber. I've been calling you for almost 7 years now since I got this job. I called y'all the day I got this job, and I'm still here 7 years later.
Wow.
Okay. Anybody need a plumber?
I'm good right now.
We're good right now, Jim.
All right, well.
Of course, Nerese.
Listen, if I fix it, it's just going to get broken again.
Nerese, look at people like that free food we get around here. Listen, I might not need you now, but hold on. Let me get that number. Ariel from Orlando, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
What's your joy?
So like you, Johnny, I also started gardening a few months back.
Yeah.
My wife and I started, we have our little greenhouse. We actually just upgraded it.
Uh-huh.
But I also have to tell you that I'm with you on when they die.
Yes.
We got a fungus recently, and I'm doing everything I can to try and get rid of it and bring it back to life, because I'm trying to go a pumpkin patch by fall. That's
Oh my gosh, that's cool.
my big goal.
Yes.
Yeah, and I planted 4 different kinds of pumpkins so far. And what we want to do is my wife and I started after our wedding having little monthly get-togethers with our friends, to try and get everyone together and spend time together. And I guess part of the joy thing, without having to go out and spend a bunch of money on dinner or whatnot. So we'll have little themed get-togethers every other month. And so I want to by fall have a little pumpkin patch so everyone can come and pick their pumpkin, and we can all do a little pumpkin carving group thing together, just at our house. And I think it'd be so cool to have your own little pumpkin patch.
That is so cool. I had some tomatoes, and I brought this chemical free insecticide. Man, it didn't work. They devoured my tomatoes.
Did you buy it at Ollie's?
Neem oil. We've done everything. We're trying so hard to make sure our tomatoes are the ones that are struggling right now.
The peppermint oil. They bring some more. They ate them they ate everything.
Have you ever heard of aphids?
No.
So my flowers got a bunch of, they're tiny little, they look like little tiny orange eggs, but they're little tiny spider-like bugs. And we got a ton of them in our garden. But a friend of mine said that if you buy ladybugs will eat them. So I got 1,500 ladybugs a few weeks ago and released them all in my garden.
Cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
You might want to DM Johnny on social media so you guys can be
Right.
friends.
It's garden talk with Johnny. Wow.
Make it a thing.
She wanted to give me some information.
No, I got you.
Got a lot of facts for you.
Yeah, my tomatoes died. That's how we say this out. My tomatoes.
Yeah.
Melody from Leesburg. Good morning.
I got through again. I couldn't believe it, y'all. Good morning again.
Girl, and you ain't got nothing else to do today.
No, listen, I'm driving. I'm going over yonder. I'm driving, and I'm like, well, listen to the radio. I'm like, you know what? Let me just call. Why not? Let me spread some joy.
You want to tell us about your garden?
You know what? Actually, yes.
No.
Yes.
All right, we're moving on. Brown, what they got over there?
XMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said not to bring up gardening stuff again, but they're just moving back here after being away for 2 years, and seeing how green everything is here brings them joy.
It's garden talk. I mean, how green is it? I'm just saying. Sometimes then the ladybugs will come and take over.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Fine.
You got something there. Maybe
No,
a podcast.
that's not- Oh, yeah.
Maybe a little sidekick.
Yes.
No.
A social media page.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
No.
Gardening with Johnny.
No, we're not doing no.
That's great.
No.
She'll be the one to
No,
get the first one.
I'm not doing it. No, that is my piece I walk out there. How we doing today?
Instead of Johnny Magic, you be Johnny Maters.
Come on now, share the
Johnny Maters. Johnny Maters. I like that. Now I'll sell them like that. Aria, we're gonna hook you up. We got tickets to see Halsey Ray. What's going on?
A little update on Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, their relationship, because people are concerned.
That's on the way on Johnny's house.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Fun. That's fun.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
All right, so I told you about Taylor Swift being subpoenaed for the Justin Baldoni situation and going to court with all of that, Blake Lively. But a little update on her relationship, because some people are like, I haven't seen them together. Like, are they still together? You know, but they're both taking a break. You know, Taylor Swift just finished that tour. Travis Kelce, obviously, being off season. But yeah, so they were just spotted together in Philadelphia. And so their fans can breathe a little sigh of relief. They are still together. They stepped out on Sunday and somebody snapped a picture of them hanging out in a restaurant. Of course, people are going to snap pictures, but she was smiling, very happy. They both look very, they look very happy and relaxed. So that's the one thing that I noticed from the pictures, is that the public appearance that they had together was just very relaxed. So I'm like, okay, good for them. But the buzz was going around since some of them were like, what the heck? He was golfing and she was doing something else. And so they were separated.
How dare they?
Yeah, I know. How dare they? They skipped the Met Gala. They weren't on the carpet at the Met Gala. So yeah, they're good.
I'd have been a little disappointed. Like, you gonna rent out the whole restaurant? I mean,
right?
I know.
You made $1 billion last year. You're not gonna run out.
I would hate.
You're not gonna run out.
Johnny, if he ever got into a relationship with somebody with money.
Oh, why not?
I mean, actually, you were with somebody.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
Yeah.
Man, he ruined it for me.
The benefits we could have had.
Man, I've been on private planes.
Damn it.
Do it for Brian.
Come on, man. I'd do it for you.
No, you would not.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. Go ahead,
Steve
Ray.
Irwin's daughter, 26-year-old Bindi, she was actually rushed to the hospital, the emergency room, over the weekend. So if you saw that, she actually had to have her appendix removed. Her appendix ruptured. Yeah, so her brother Robert shared the news on social media at the annual Steve Irwin Gala on Saturday in Las Vegas. She's going to be okay, obviously, but the surgery and all that stuff went well. But she came to Las Vegas and was ready to come to the gala. And then all of a sudden she wasn't there because she was in pain and everything, but she had that appendix rupture.
Yeah, it's very, very painful.
Yeah.
Good. Now.
Also, a big movie that we've been talking about that is coming out soon, the F1 movie.
Yeah.
So they just released the trailer for it. If you want to see it, it's the big summer movie that's coming out. But Joe Kosinski is in it. And one thing that I'm actually going to be very excited for is the soundtrack.
Okay.
Did you see the people that are on the soundtrack?
Yeah, the soundtrack looks good.
Yeah.
Doja Cat, Don Toliver, Ed Sheeran, Tate McRae, Rose, Roddy Ricch, Chris Stapleton. So it's just like, it is so many genres across the board for the soundtrack.
And this is the one that Brad Pitt was like actually driving F1 cars. So like maybe 2 years ago, all the photos went viral of him like actually racing cars. They were filming it during real races. Yeah, so it's gonna be like so legit.
I remember people was like, "Hey man, Brad Pitt's in Daytona." He's not in Daytona.
Yes,
he was in Daytona.
Yes, right, exactly. Filming F1, and now the movie's actually coming out.
Oh, good.
So that's coming out on June 26th or 27th. I'm sorry, in IMAX too, which would be really cool if you saw it in IMAX.
Very good.
Also, I was telling you that the courtroom is getting a facelift because of the P. Diddy trial continuing today. I actually just saw pictures of media being out there.
Okay.
So we were talking about, will this be televised? Most likely not, because we haven't seen anything inside the courtrooms. But right now, you'll start seeing pictures and videos from outside the courtroom.
I'm just saying, look, the only way we can see what's happening inside is with those, what do you call them, artists?
The sketch artists.
Stop. Get somebody better. They're horrible.
Gosh, they're so bad.
They are.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm like, who is that? That's P. Diddy. Who is that?
I know. He looks like a skinny gray.
They're so bad.
Yeah, they're really
the
bad.
Worst. I think they're bad on purpose. It's like they're joking.
See, now I thought it was just me, but you come from the art background.
Yes.
So.
But I mean, like, how much time do they give these artists to draw up?
Oh, it shows,
what
right?
they're doing?
They got all damn day. What do you mean? They're in court.
Yeah, you're just sitting there.
That's all they're doing.
That's true.
It's like they went, shh, P. Diddy.
Right. It's not like it's a traffic court where the guy's up in front of him for like 30 seconds. He has to sketch him real fast. He's been there all day.
Let's see that. Gray hair, P. Diddy. Like, who is that? But that's all we're going to get, though.
I think it's decent. Theirs.
Do you really?
I think it's better than what we've seen before.
We need to find a courtroom artist to come in and do the show while we're on.
Oh, that would be great. If you are a courtroom artist, please reach out to us. That's a good idea, man. We would love what we'll start. You'll be here at 6, and by the end, you have the 4.
Yes.
But don't let us see till the end.
That's a good idea.
And then we'll put it out there. Maybe you can get the big time trials and stuff like that, because they're horrible. They're
not good.
They are not good at all. All right, getting you updated on what's trending is on the way on Johnny's House. Not on Johnny's House. What's trending on the way? Norris.
Yeah, so we got kids pushing a new TikTok trend, and it's causing some serious problems.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3 minutes away from that on Johnny's House. Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Sabrina Carpenter. It's 9:12. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, so there's a viral and dangerous and absolutely ridiculous TikTok trend going around called Chromebook Challenge. Have you heard of this?
Yes.
I cannot, man. You guys stop. Go read a book.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, students, they're jamming metal objects into the Chromebook USB ports to make them short circuit. And in some cases, this is actually causing fire.
Yeah.
It's insane. Yeah, the trend has led to school evacuations, property damage, and even criminal charges. There's actually a 15-year-old right now in New Jersey who's facing arson charges, and schools across the U.S. are warning parents to talk to their kids like, please don't do this.
I've had a conversation. My kid told me about it, and I said, you know not to do something stupid, right? You know if you're doing anything stupid, don't call me. You know that. If something happens, good. Your son jammed something. Don't call me.
Yeah.
You're going to be there.
So it was announced last week that the Golden Globes will officially add Best Podcast as a new awarded category. It's going to be featured in the upcoming 83rd Golden Globes in 2026. According to the Globes, the top 25 podcasts will qualify for consideration with a total of 6 final nominations for the category. But they haven't released any details on the eligibility.
I understand they're doing that to get a new audience, and the freshen it up.
Like, come on,
Golden Globes, isn't that acting?
It's TV stuff. So do they mean podcasts in the sense it has a video component, like it has to be on YouTube, or they mean
they're going to drop details about it more later on?
Because a lot of podcasts, like Joe Rogan's podcast, for example, he has a YouTube show that runs with it. So you can listen to the audio, but it's always on video as well.
So that's okay.
But there's also a lot of people like the Friends podcast. They go back and rewatch some of the episodes, or like the 90210.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about? Where they go back and rewatch the podcast or
I feel like
watch
for
the shows.
Golden Globes, you need the video component. But I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
I agree.
I think you're gonna do podcasts. Y'all need to throw radio in there. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying. Now we're getting into you're just really adding audio, and if it's audio, then
why not?
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. And also this summer will mark the 9th year of the Pulse tragedy. And to give recognition and respect, the City Beautiful announced they are having a remembrance ceremony on June 12th at First United Methodist Church. The 49 victims will be honored, as well as their families, those who survived, and all those who were directly impacted by the tragedy. You can learn more at pulseorlando.org.
That's a day we'll ever forget.
Yeah.
And we were there on the first year remembrance.
Yeah.
And it was, wow. All right. Listen, we come back. Did you sneak in somewhere, bro?
I didn't necessarily sneak in per se. I went someplace I wasn't authorized to be.
That's called sneaking.
I mean, I walked right in.
We're going to talk about that coming up on Johnny's House. Tate McGray, sports car on Johnny's house. It is 9:17. So, Brian, you hung out with your boys.
Yes.
You know, y'all decided to go to another city and go watch a concert.
Right.
Y'all wasn't driving.
No.
So everything was good.
Yes.
So what was the story about you sneaking in somewhere?
Well, we went to Billy Idol over at
Can I get a little Billy Idol, man? You
Mid
find me a little
Florida
something?
credit union.
I wasn't there. I went to
You want to feel like
I want to feel.
there.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I just want to feel like that I was at the concert because I am a fan.
Right.
You know, last time they were here, I was there.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys were together, weren't you?
Yeah, screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So we were at Billy Idol, and the bar lines were crazy long.
Okay.
Over at Mid Florida Credit Union Amphitheater.
Yeah, Billy Idol fans do drink a lot.
Yes, the bar lines were crazy long. So we were going to get drinks for everybody for the group, and we get to the bar line. We're like, "Ooh, this is really long." So we went to another one, thinking, "Okay, maybe over there." But then we saw in the distance there was a VIP bar, and there was nobody at it. It was empty. Like the whole area was empty.
Okay.
So we went over to the girl, and we tried to just
finesse,
and she's like, "Well, you need a wristband," and I'm like, "Well, we didn't get one," which is true. Didn't lie.
Yeah.
We didn't get one.
Yeah.
And she's like,
don't have VIP.
Yeah.
Details, right? And she goes, "Well, you need to go to that table over there, and that's where they go." Oh, okay, cool. Because we didn't want to, we like, oh, okay. So we walked like we were going to walk to that table, but we didn't. And we saw a little break in the stanchion because they had all these stanchions set up, and there was just a break there and nobody manning it. So I said, well, let's hang a left real quick. So we just cut in real quick. And then I saw a guy coming out of my peripherals, right? So I told my boy, I was like, hey, just keep walking, just keep walking, just keep walking. So we just kept walking. Like we didn't run, because then that's obvious. Yeah. We just kept walking, and I guess the guy's like, I don't feel like walking that far, and he didn't come stop us.
Lazy.
So we went over to the VIP bar and we drank and we tipped very well. We paid.
So you didn't get it for free. It wasn't like it was an open bar,
right? No.
You
We
just got it
paid.
for free.
We just didn't want to wait in those super long lines.
Yeah.
And then we went out on purpose the way that we saw that girl that was on the way
to
in,
make her think that y'all
so
had
she would see. And then she's like, oh, so the next time around we didn't have to go through the whole trouble because she saw us leave.
Assuming
if we left the VIP, then
but
we
you
probably
still had no wristband.
and you just got to move quick, right? Just move quick.
Oh,
Keep going, keep going.
Swiftly.
I put my hand in my pocket that way you couldn't see my wrist.
Yeah.
That's the way I did it.
Now, I mean, I wouldn't say sneaking into places, but getting into places, that was my thing until I started getting recognized a little bit, and then that would be embarrassing.
Yeah.
To do so. The whole wristband thing, hey, look, don't put that tight on my wristband, and then you slide it off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I shouldn't tell you how to do it. But anyway, and then you got somebody else in. I mean, I used to do that. I just stopped. I kind of trying to think the last time I snuck in a place. It's been a while. Because again, it would be, I think we talked about it. I said, man, if I snuck in, I just knew how embarrassing it would be if I got caught. And it's like Johnny Magic snuck in a place that I could have easily paid to get into.
We were over in Tampa, so it wasn't like so bad. Like I don't think I would have done it here. Because then they'd been like, come on, man, what you doing?
Yeah.
But over there, they don't know who I am.
Ray, doing your criminal stage in life.
Oh my gosh.
Was that what, last week?
Or this upcoming Friday?
Is there anything else?
We got Andre here now. So you brand new, Ray. Ray brand new. Like she never been incarcerated.
I mean, there's been some times where I would just sneak in places, but like we recently did it at Earth Day birthday last year or 2 years ago. Sorry,
Why
guys.
did you jump a fence?
Oh yeah, that was Rockville. Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
There's video of that.
Yeah, and you're questioning me.
I'm just jealous that I wasn't with you this weekend. That's why I'm questioning you. No, so last year, I jumped the fence for Rockville.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to walk around. I was being lazy, and so we jumped the fence to get to our car.
I didn't want to wait in line. I was being lazy.
Exactly. No, but the last time was Earth Day birthday, and I was pretending like I was working the event. I was like, I work for iHeart, and I kind of snuck into our own event.
Let's go.
Sorry, guys.
I get that though, but it's our event.
Yes,
and
but it's technically not our event.
It's iHeart. So their thing is when you see somebody from another station, they're gonna welcome you. Come on in, but you had to.
I was like, I work for iHeart, but I also had 6 of my friends with me.
Ooh,
yeah, they don't work for iHeart.
Ooh,
Not
you went in there
interns.
6 deep.
No,
Ooh.
but it's not like we were utilizing like.
Right, I didn't steal anything.
I know exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
that's you justifying your bad actions.
I still paid for drinks.
Okay.
I mean, the bathrooms were
Same.
nicer.
Same.
So that was nice.
Didn't have to wait in line. Still pay for drinks. Tipped more than most people probably do anyway.
Narice, you sneaking in place?
Oh yes, I have. Oh my gosh, I was in
I'm
California.
not surprised. I was just.
Any way to save a dollar.
Of course.
But it was like the most weirdest thing that happened to me. I was out in California for Vance Joy, and I went to my seat, but I didn't like it. So I was like, how do I get into the pit? And so I see the guy standing in front of the entrance for VIP, and I'm just trying to talk to the man. I'm like, my friends are in there. They've got my wristband. He's like, you got to go to get your name over there, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I go back to the guy. By sheer luck, I don't know what was happening. This random guy comes up to me and he goes, hey, girlfriend, you ready to go inside? And I looked at him and I was like, yeah, friend. I don't know this person. And then all of a sudden, people were really starting to get inside. So the security got distracted and then we just bolted inside.
Together, just you and this guy.
Yes, he actually had a wristband and all his friends were there. Just
just walked in with them.
Yes, yeah.
I am so programmed not to sneak in places that we had bands, all access.
Yeah.
Not this area, that area, all.
You guys missed out.
And we wouldn't go. Ray's like, hey, I'm down here. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get thrown out.
Yeah, right. I'm good.
The person said, it's all access.
I could smell Ryan Seacrest.
We
That's how close I was.
We could have got up on stage and they wouldn't have stopped
Pretty
us.
much.
I saw Diddy up close.
Oh, jeez.
And we had it for 2 days and we used it, for the last 3?
Yeah, last couple hours.
Oh, no.
That's how programmed that I ain't trying to sneak in somewhere. It had all access.
And that party upstairs, all you had to do was like hustle in with the crowd.
Yeah.
Like if everybody gets off the elevator, just go in with the herd.
That was the easiest thing to get in that one. I think we did sneak somebody.
We did sneak someone into
we
that
snuck
party.
somebody.
Yeah.
We say, stay close, stay close. Dang, that's ours. See, that's why we never get invited back.
Yeah.
I want to find out when was the last time you snuck in a place. Got some tickets to this is going to be at Camping World Stadium. See Stray Kids. If you don't know who they are, I'm sure somebody you know are. They know who they are. We're going to find out, when did you have to sneak into a place, or you snuck into a place, or you just decided I didn't want to stand in line and got in anyway. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media, you're up. We want to hear from you. You snuck in a place. How was it? Tell us what you did. We're going to hook you up with Stray Kids tickets coming to Camping World Stadium on June 14th. 9:35. It is Johnny's House on Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Trying to find out if you have ever snuck in a place or. Yeah, technically it is.
I did sneak in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't jump a fence like Ray.
You know,
it was a shortcut. I wasn't sneaking in anywhere.
They had no security or anything around there?
It was later on after the festival.
Ray was sneaking out of a place.
Yeah, they don't mind if you sneak out. Sneaking in is when they want to get you. From Kissimmee, Maria, good morning.
Hi, how are you guys doing? Happy Mother's Day, Ray.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day.
You're welcome. God bless.
All right, so sneaking in.
1992, Billy Ray Cyrus in Erie, Pennsylvania. A door opened up. I ran in. I went to go see him.
So were you with people or you just by yourself, Maria?
No, I was actually, I was supposed to be his girlfriend, even though he was gay and I didn't know at the time. He was supposed to be his
What a
boyfriend.
story.
So this, who was Billy Ray or the man you were with?
No, Billy Ray Cyrus, you know, the country singer.
Yeah, no, I know who he is, but didn't you just say he was gay because he's not?
No, not him, the guy I went with.
Okay. That's what Johnny just asked.
Yeah.
And you acted like we were crazy.
Yeah. So the guy you were with, you didn't know that he was gay.
No, I didn't.
And then when you found out, you decided to break up with him and then go get with Billy Ray Cyrus.
I wish.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Say, this is gonna be a whole different conversation.
So you were just waiting. Were you just waiting for that door to open, or it just happened to open and you ran through?
No, what happened was I told him I'd sit outside and just wait for him to come back out. He really wanted to go see Billy Ray Cyrus and found out he really wanted to go see his boyfriend.
Now, so at that point, you thought y'all were boyfriend and girlfriend until you found out he went inside to see his boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
So that night, you realized that your man didn't want you no more.
Oh. That's okay.
No.
He's not trying to slam you. He's just saying that's the night you realized it.
Oh, yeah.
And how did you find out so quickly and then break in to see Billy Ray Cyrus? Did you see him kissing his boyfriend or something?
Oh, no. When I went in, I seen him holding on to hand, buddy.
Okay.
I see you, buddy.
I seen it.
So did you say, hey, so, you know, what's going on? Or at that point, you just assumed?
No, I just enjoyed myself, listened to the music. And when I seen him the next following day, I says, I see ya. Don't want to be ya.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Good for you, making the best of the situation.
Mm-hmm. Right. So if he wanted to be there if he wanted to be there with his boyfriend, why did he bring you in the first place?
Because his parents didn't know he was
gay. You were the beard.
Oh,
got it.
Yeah.
And how long had y'all been dating?
A couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
Did y'all kiss and stuff?
No.
You didn't buy those tickets for him, did you?
No.
She didn't buy him at all. She snuck in.
Yeah, she did.
Okay, so when you saw him holding hands with his man, at that point you said, I'm going to sneak in and see Billy Ray.
No, I snuck in to see Billy Ray, and that's when I seen him holding his hand.
Oh.
The plot thickens.
Now
it's all making sense now.
So after you saw that, you said, I'm just going to have a good time and just watch the show.
Yeah. And Billy Ray Cyrus got to touch my cheek. I was so excited.
Oh, wow.
He got to touch it.
He got to do it. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still confused about something else. So your man went inside, and what were you supposed to do if he took you to the show? You're just supposed to wait in the car?
No, I was sitting outside
on
the steps.
So you're just gonna wait the
music.
You're just gonna wait the whole time Billy Ray was performing and wait for your boyfriend to come back out, and then y'all gonna leave.
Yeah.
So he left you out there. He said, "Sweetheart, I'll be back in a second. I only have enough for one ticket, and I'm gonna go see Billy Ray." Yeah. And you was a good girlfriend. You sat right there. But then when you saw the opening, you say, "You know what? I'm gonna go be with my man. You know, I'm gonna do what I got to do." You snuck in, expect to say, "Surprise, baby, I'm here." Instead, you had surprise.
Yep.
Wow. Sounds like a movie.
I have so many questions.
I think I'm anybody. I'm
no,
clear.
I think
I'm
we're clear.
clear.
Did you drive there or did he drive there?
This is Crystal.
Yeah.
We walked.
Okay.
Yeah. Of course you did.
Well,
Even
better.
Of course you did.
Blocks away from the stadium.
Okay.
You walked.
Now, but he did see you with his man.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he ain't
we had
tried
a conversation the next following day, and
he ain't even tried to throw his hand down like they weren't together.
Because I mean, God makes us the way He does,
Yeah,
and that's
sure
the
does.
way the world is. You know,
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
and you can't stop what God puts.
No.
And you know what, Maria?
No.
I could tell that you're a good woman. I could tell.
Maybe we were born this way.
Because your man said, sit your ass right there.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'll be right back.
I'll be out in 3 hours.
You didn't have to even.
I'll be out in 3 hours.
Like, was your plan to
and you
sneak in?
said,
You
okay.
sit right here.
And you said, okay, baby, I'll wait for you.
Yep.
You're a good woman, Maria.
Mm-hmm.
You're a good woman.
Thank you.
You're a good
And then
woman.
he broke your achy breaky
I
heart.
tried to be.
I just don't think you'd understand.
I
I've been waiting 5 minutes to say that. I wanted to make sure she got her story out
You
first.
got to give me some type of one. I want to.
I just want to make sure we had all the details out first.
Maria, do you know who Stray Kids are?
Who?
No.
She said the Stray Cats. Yeah, let's go.
I wanted to hook you up, but you're not going to go because you don't know who the group is.
Well, not only that, I'm the one that takes care of the 1966 Chevelle,
Yes.
so I have no time.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, listen,
But
you
God
have.
bless you guys.
Listen,
seriously.
you always have the most amazing stories, and you call back anytime.
Seriously.
You guys have a blessed day. Okay.
You too. You too. Yeah, she got it all together. She was a good one. She's gonna wait there 3 hours.
This weekend, I'm going to go tell my wife to wait here for 3 hours.
That's insane.
I'll be right back.
Bro, she walked there. She didn't have to go. That's why I was like,
Well,
how did you
it's
get
only
there?
a few blocks away.
No. She had to go because he had to go. He wanted to go to
Yeah.
see his man. The only way he can get out of the house is to take.
Right. She had
Maria
to go because
with
she
her.
was
Yo,
the
Maria,
mask.
stop walking at some point. Go make a U-turn if you weren't going to get in.
Well,
Unless
no,
your
they
plan
were-
was to
They were
sneak
boyfriend,
in.
girlfriend at the time.
Until
Yeah.
he saw his boyfriend.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she went because that was her boyfriend up until about 20 minutes later
Yeah.
when
Right,
it wasn't
And her
anymore.
thing was like, I'm gonna get in, so I ain't got to sit out here and I can watch the show with my man because he probably sitting there by himself watching the show, watching Achy Breaky. I'm gonna go ahead and go in and sneak in so I can see him. And she walked in with like, oh,
Right.
Yeah.
oh,
What a life.
that's a good one. They don't make
Good
women.
story.
They don't make women like that no
No.
more.
No, they
No.
don't. No,
Don't make 'em like
we
that.
have no more patience.
Right? Anybody?
Find a woman like that, I'll marry her tomorrow.
Hey, Jamal, sit right here. Okay, sweetheart. I'll be out in 3 hours.
3 hours.
Oh,
Just sit right
jeez.
here. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, wow, Mr. Follow the Rules guy broke the rules to get drinks faster.
Oh.
What's next? 11 items in the 10 items line?
Hey, it starts somewhere, bro. It
Yeah,
starts
right.
somewhere.
No, I wouldn't do that. There was no sign that said you can't come in here without a VIP wristband. So I don't feel like
There doesn't need to be a sign.
Well, so I didn't break the rule explicitly like I would have if I went into a signed line that said 10 items or less. It's right there. The sign says it.
Jeez.
That's Gateway. It's all Gateway.
Hey.
That's Gateway.
Right, go stand outside for 3 hours.
3 hours.
Okay.
Okay. Can you imagine? She snuck in to be with her man. Man. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:43. 9:47. It is Johnny's house, and it's time to get out of here. I want to say, Andrea, thank you for coming by. Where can people find you on Instagram again?
Yes, thank you for having me. It's Cheat Day ORL, so Cheat Day Orlando. Again, thank you for having me. I can't wait for a couple of weeks from now.
Oh yeah. She's now gonna be a part of a Johnny's house, and on Friday, Susie's gonna be in North Carolina, and it left a void. And Ray and Brown's like, this is the person. Had you on the air. You're a natural at this stuff. So looking forward to you taking us around Central Florida. Now, Susie the foodie turned me on to hot pot.
That's
he's obsessed.
That's my thing. So
we have to regularly feature.
Anything you think? No, new places. I can look. I'm an early bird.
Yes, we got that. Yeah.
I'm setting my ways. I like what I like. But if there's some new places, hey, John, you might have to try this one. I'll try it.
Perfect.
He was intimidated by the hot pot at first because there's a lot to do, a whole lot of decisions to make.
I didn't know about the spoon situation. Right. Was that plastic spoon for me to eat? Or was it for the stir it around? Do they give you a metal? I was confused, but I got it now.
Now he's an OG.
I'm in there flipping meat. Throw some spinach and corn in that thing. I'm good to go. But we're looking forward to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And taking the listeners all around Central Florida.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
And what can they follow you again so you can see your numbers go up?
Cheat Day ORL.
All right. Miss Ray, what you got going on today, ma'am?
Yeah, not much. Definitely follow her. We booked a reservation at Villaggio. So I'm excited for that to eat all the pizza and desserts.
Yeah.
So.
Endless pizza and dessert pizza.
Yeah.
I got to stay away from a place like that.
I know.
No, it's like Texas Day Brazil where they just keep bringing it to your table.
I know.
Yeah. They might be wheeling us out, but
it's genius.
Too much temptation for a brother
other than that, I'm actually meeting with a trainer. Funny. That's real funny. So I'm doing that. I have a client.
It's called
meeting.
balance.
It is.
It's also why Cheat Day was inspired for, right?
Yes.
So, cheat Day, work out to earn your cheat day meal.
That's so true.
Very good.
So I'm doing that, and then the girlfriend just got back from her cruise, so I'm going to try to go see her for a little bit.
Okay, very good. Narice.
Taking it easy today, coming back from the beach. I'm kind of toasted from the sun, a little bit dehydrated, I'm not going to lie. So taking
you've been drinking the hell out of that water.
I have, yes, I have. Yeah. If I ever got water
you.
next to me, I'm drinking it down. I'm like, I may have had like a beer or two yesterday.
Good
so.
for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy today. Maybe hit the gym or whatever. But yeah.
Okay. Big Rhyme.
Nothing, just a bunch of radio shows to do around here, and then I'm gonna go home and eat what's left of the charcuterie board I bought for my wife because that stuff's good.
Okay.
Somewhat healthy.
All right. Ryan Seacrest, this is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
What up, y'all? We didn't say hi today, so hi today. And then also bye today, so I can get my work done. Peace out. Cheat day, by the way. Cheat. Like today is my cheat day. Like I'm gonna eat when I'm not supposed to eat. Cheat.